and won't ever be in that chair again. Because he was so good at what he did.
How are you doing? Perfect timing there. Yeah. It's like an hour long. I somehow timed that out perfectly to when it actually stopped. I wasn't even trying. March Madness starts. Well, they had the play-in games the last couple of nights. I really don't consider that making the March tournament. Whatever. They do, and I don't really like it and get it, but whatever. But hopefully you guys filled your brackets out. This is actually the first year I'm just not filling one out. I'm not filling one out there. I'm taking a year off. Taking a year off, not filling one out. But for 6 months free. I thought it was going to be 1 month. Deck's giving away 6 months? 6 months? You better have signed up for that. It's like as soon as I go live, Bubba. Here. Comfortable. I can possibly get you. I think that we figured it out too with Groot. It's just, hey, arthritis. I think he's in pain, like from just getting old and having to move around, the leg removal, you know, with arthritis and what it could be. You know, I can't imagine being, you know, 60. He's about just imagine a 60-year-old man that's, you know, he'd be about 6'7", 6'8", you know, at least minimum as a man because he's a big, you know, anyway, literally, and weighs like weighs. As a human, if he'd probably be like 240, 50 minimum. So imagine if you're imagine if you're LeBron James. There you go. Imagine if you're LeBron James and you're at 60, but you may not have kept full of yourself like LeBron James because he's like the NBA, just a normal guy that's that size. And then you have a leg removed at 60 years old. I mean, so getting him on some carprofen, some trazodone, some relaxation for him, and we'll see if that doesn't make a little bit of a difference. But yeah, I can because I was talking, they're like, yeah, if he's moving around and taking forever to get comfortable, and then he could readjust and just like, yeah, that's, and because I was talking to the vet tech, I have her number, and she was like, she forgot what she's like, man, I can get comfortable for 30 minutes to an hour. Next, there ain't no way I can sit longer than that. I'll have to move, get situated, get up, walk. And I was like, I get you. Makes sense. Makes sense. PSTV is your all-day runner. PSTV all-day runner here. If you're looking for a bounce play, I would go down here at around 90, 95 cents. Somewhere in this area would be, I mean, I've been slicing and dicing on bounce plays today. One I didn't even alert to you guys, but I did the OK Clausen in chat. PLTR. PLTR. Right here. I said, watch for, I saw this wedge at the opening part of the day. And I said, if this squeezes up, and I literally said about 87.15.20 area, watch for a pullback down to this 87.50 mark. Now, I did get a quick little tug, but look where candlestick confirmation at. And then look what she's done. Let's go over to BKKT. I alerted this to you guys in chat. For sure, this is one of my amazing alerts today. Another great, this bounce play. This was great money. I love to see bounce plays working out. Loved it today. Old resistance equals new support. Said 1180, watch for a bounce play. It literally hit 1181. And then the play that would just kind of sucked and meandered throughout the day, a Wentworth over here. I wanted the bounce. I told you guys, out of the opening bell at 250, 240, whatever I said. 240, I think is what I said. I had orders at 247, and it didn't get filled. Hit 248, did not get filled. And then I'm in the one-on-one, and then here's another wedge. If we squeeze out of it to new highs, let's watch for a pullback down around 380. Or 290, 290, 290, 290, I should say. We had orders in at 280, right below it, 288. Right? I think mine was 288. Yeah, I think it was 288. Anywho. I kept missing them, just barely. I got BKKT, but that was going backwards in time. But I kept missing Went. Finally came up, and PLTR I got. So I then finally, PLTR, I come over after that first 30 minutes, missing 2 bounce plays on Went. Got PLTR, a little bit of a piece of it right here on the way up. And my target was just to get back to 87.15.20, and I sold half there and waited for the other half to get up to where? Pre-market high. Well, I'm in a 1 minute, that's why. Duh. To pre-market high, and this is my other target. Somewhere right around the 88 mark, and that's where I got out the rest of it. And so 87.30 was one target, 88 or so the other target, and I was out. Literally right here through this spike. BKKT, let's go back over to it. Oh man, every time you do this, it's like my dogs know. It's just the weirdest thing. It's terrible timing, Groot. I love you and all, but my good lord, you have to do this right before I go live. Poor kid, I know. You're gonna get your pills later, and you're gonna be able to relax. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I love you. Oh, little burp there. Little burpee. Relax. I promise you I'll have your pills. I'm going to hopefully go get them as soon as I get done going live and before the one-on-one. I promise you, okay? And you are going to have not only pain medication, but a relaxer. You are going to be in heaven. Try to relax right there, baby boy. All I do is worry about you, and I can't stop thinking about your big old butt. It's like as soon as I go live, he was dead ass out finally for like an hour, and as soon as I go live, it's like every day. But yeah, poor kid can't get comfortable. I feel so bad for him. You nailed the post there, baby. Yeah. Nail. Oh, I mean, yeah. So point being, and BKKT, the other one. So I got into this one. So I missed the first half hour. And then I got 2 bounces in the next half hour. So it's that's why I tell you guys, have patience, wait. In the stock market, you can possibly... Oh, and then Lone Wolf in chat, I know he asked about this. Another good alert. I said he was looking and waiting for a reversal. And I said, when that upper VWAP band flattens out, then you can look for a reversal. It's reversing. What's up, Cat? That is really cool of him for the 6 months. As for me, that's what I... Oh, for sure, yeah. What's going on? What's going on, JYD? How you doing? I'm doing good. I want some of those ribs. I haven't had ribs in a while. I may do some ribs this weekend. We might do some ribs this weekend. What's funny, so my parents love my dad, they love ribs, right? It's a southern thing, or in Arkansas, Texas, Tennessee, ribs are kind of, they may be big in other parts of the country, but in the South, on a barbecue, people love some ribs. Like some people take ribs over a steak, and I'm not kidding you, they will. I've heard it anyway, especially beef ribs. Beef ribs, you are essentially getting a steak. Beef ribs are, I get it. Anywho. PSTV, okay, that's the one that's running. Anything else running? I don't think anything else is in small caps, right? Point being, my mom, I've done them so many times for them. Like, hey, we make the... I'm cooking dinner usually, whether it's for, like, Mother's Day or Father's Day or July 4th. And they're like, hey, do the ribs, I'll do the ribs, don't worry. Well, Mom wants to try them. And I give her the recipe. I show her what to do. And there's the video, Maddie Matheson making them. And she made them, and she's like, she was so funny. Oh, and then she was bitching too. She's like, she hated the process of doing it. I thought it was easy to make ribs. I I don't find it that hard to make ribs, you know, but she, oh gosh. She's like, I hated that. It was so hard. I was like, nah, it's not that hard. But my ribs, oh God, my ribs. I mean, look at this. Look how well those are cooked. I mean, team, come on. This is just, and it's perfectly layered on there. Oh, where that's why it's called sticky ribs, where that kind of gets on your finger, and you know, you're doing that afterward. And look at the meat. Look at the meat. I mean, it just, and it doesn't, because you don't want it to fall off the bone. You want it to, like, when they say that, you don't want it to truly fall off the bone. You want it to just, you can use it with your teeth, and it'll just, or your hands, and it just slides. It doesn't, you know, just slide right off, which it kind of does. There's a difference there, because when they're done that way, they're not really cooked good. You want them, they're not cooked long enough, essentially. Mine are like that, though. They're so tender. You would call them fall off the bone, but you don't want them truly to fall off the bone. Okay, I can't listen to this theme in the background. I gotta turn that off. I forgot that was still on. Da 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 da. Damn it! With one ribs, I just had all. There we go. I just had it all in the north. There you go. Yeah, ribs are money when they're done right. Because that's one of those ones you got to cook them right. I mean, that's not like a cheeseburger. Like, you have a cheeseburger on the menu, you better be able to put out a cheese. I mean, come on. You have a bad cheeseburger, you might as well just close your restaurant. You know, if you can't do a pizza, come on. How hard is pizza? You know, that's why you see them and they always stay around. You usually don't see pizza places closing all the time. You know, burger places close. It's maybe because they have too many. You'll see a barbecue place close. They got to be done right. You know, that's good or not good. You know. Ribs, love them. Great. Fall off the bone. All right, let's go to Groot. I can't keep going over to you, buddy. I've gotten you as comfortable as I can get you, bub. Because he doesn't really do anything. He just gets back in the same spot. I'm like, what are you doing over there? Oh, goober. Large cap plays had the nice good spike to start the day. Nice good spike to start the day, and now starting to get a little bit of a pullback. Just a little bit here. Of course, Meta, same thing. Large cap plays, Apple, AMD, kind of wonky and ugly. Not the best of charts. We are getting pullbacks, but there's not. That shelf was fine. It's well above the VWAP, so it's do I trade it or not? Then we built a pretty okay M shape. So it's that Apple's not too bad. AMD's ugly. Amazon, little head and shoulders at the top. Getting a lot of this Archie look. Margot, lay down. Margot. You guys, it's like they're good in the one-on-ones. They were good this morning. They were out. They took a break, and then now it's like every time I go live with you guys, they're like, oh, come on. I said, don't do it to me now. Trendline cracks, and it seems like these inverse U-shapes are what we're dealing with right now, right? So these overextended trends, some of them aren't so overextended, but you can see these trends I'm talking about, and now we're just getting these reversals back on down. Wait for a good setup. You know, like this isn't bad right here for a slow and steady trade at lunch. Something like this. You know, you have the trend line crack back below the VWAP in 119. Essentially, you'll get the good move down. That's a little slow and steady guy right there for NVDA. That looks decent. Over to PLTR, and you're seeing a lot of these up top, some M shapes. Few of those. The Qs. That's obviously and usually is looking pretty similar to the SPY. Hope you filled out your brackets. First game has started. No more bracket filling out. No more adjusting. I think some lets you adjust until the game. Like you can have that if you have it as the, if you're the, what you call it, the, whatever it's called, the, dang it, whatever it's called, the guy that starts it. The oh my God, what is it called? My brain. It's mush. It's like God, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I keep wanting to say all the words it's not. But anyway, the one that starts the tournament, or like in fantasy football that starts the league, you can have it adjusted, I'm pretty sure, because I remember I've seen that because I've done a few of them, where you can actually, like right now, like you could adjust every game but the first one. Like you still have, you could go through every game but and adjust it if you wanted to. Some lock right as the first one starts. That's how traditionally you should do it. Because traditionally, back in the day, I'd get a newspaper, and I literally, or print it out, but we'd write it down. You know, there was no filling out online. It was printing one out or getting a newspaper. Yeah, the commissioner. The commish. Thank you. Good God. The commish, baby. They can you can make it that way in certain, like ESPN. I don't know if it's all of them, but I know there was one I've done before. I'm like, damn, that's really. I don't know. That's kind of cool, but kind of nah. But it feels like, hey, you have last second thoughts. Like, I've been thinking about this one all day. I'm gonna do it now. I like having it just locked. Boom. First game starts. You can't adjust. It's done. It's over. Got Creighton and Louisville. Good 8-9 matchup right here to start us off. The NCAA tournament. Love having this TV up here for this. And now especially YouTube TV. I have YouTube TV for sports only, really, because it had just having, then like later today where I'll have 4 games on one screen. And then if there's ever a tight one, go to the good one. The commish. The commish. Tesla, and I didn't see any news for it. Tesla in this big reversal earlier. Did y'all see any news for this? I did not see any news. Secondly, had to show this off. This is nuts. And it feels like I have a hair, and I just know I don't. It just feels like there's something like right here. And I don't even know. Oh, it was from earlier, and it was a good trend line crack. So there was the trend line crack. Then it was failing, but this was kind of weird how it also then in power, or after hours, I should say, was running back into that trend line. I was like, that's kind of crazy. Not perfectly, but decent. But that had a huge rug pull out of nowhere earlier. It was mentioned over in Dex Lobby, and I pulled it up and I tried to find the news. Like, what the hell happened here? Well, these two teams can't make a shot. Pretty ugly start. Qs. Trying to go through and try to find something that looks good. The only thing that really looked good was NVDA and that trend line crack, and it's not working out too great. I bet under that VWAP in 119 does go down for some more. SPY kind of staircasing its way down there with lower highs along the way. Under the VWAP, and I see it holding there. If we crack that, we're probably going down somewhere close to 6660, 6670, somewhere in this area. So if we crack this low of day through the VWAP with candlestick confirmation, definitely keep an eye on that for more movement down to that little juncture from bounce yesterday. And if that cracks, we really could have one of those days where you're like, you got to be kidding. We went from 62 something, 63 essentially, up to 70. We're talking $7+, almost $8 in movement from high and low of day. And if we crack through this area, I'm saying VWAP, and then this like 60, this area, she literally could come all the way back to, and you're going like, how do you do that in a day? What are you doing, SPY? Creighton can't find a bucket. 0 for 4. 0 for 3 minutes in. They got 2 points. Got to the charity strike, as they call it. Woo! Spin move from the guy with the fro, Hepburn. They got a guy with an old school fro on for Louisville. I mean, he got one of them like I forgot what that old school basketball game was, where like everyone, it seemed like they had a fro on the game. And then that just reminds me of Semi-Pro, the movie with Will Ferrell. Oh, finally gonna get a bucket. They missed one, got the rebound. God, they were 0 for 5. Then big white boy got the rebound, put it back for 2. Jax attacks. Jax attacks. How's everything been going, bub? Hopefully. Oh, don't forget the Andretti thing, which that's like way down the line, but definitely would love to hook up there, take the guys out one night, and the gals, because I know Aussie Chick probably going to beat me in the karting. I don't kart. I need to kart probably before I go so I don't get beat by like everybody. Now, if it's like, that's why I want to do the driving the cars. I want to go out to the track. Now that's a little bit more my speed. You got to figure out those little kart guys. Those karts are a little different. And how they, drift a little bit. And then the breakage on them. And got to get used to it. My buddy actually, we have one real close. Well, it's about 20 minutes from where I live. He got a kart because he got so into it. He just ended up getting a kart. I'm like, oh, it's good. It's dope. I'm like, that's so dope. It's cool. So I need to go. He'll go a lot. I was close. I went once last year with him, and he's like, and they all show like the track record, and he's like probably like always within like 3 to 4. I don't know. I can't remember how, but he's close to always like right around the track record. I mean, he's like 3, 4, 5 seconds off of it. He's not gonna get it, but he's fast. And the first time I did it, I was like 10 seconds behind him. I was way behind him. I thought I was doing good until I got fully finished, and I was like, damn, I sucked. And so, but then because I wasn't going to be there for long. I was like, I'll swing by and meet you up there for a little bit. I think I did two races is all I did. And the second one, I was much improved and only like 2 or 3 seconds behind him. So like, I just need to go more. And that was just the one thing too, is in holding that steering wheel and like, you know, and getting used to that grip. And trying not to super hold it, because at the end, my arms or wrists were so tired from holding that damn thing. Well, we got and I didn't mention it, but we got kind of the snakeskin Randy bounce right here in this little area. This little, see how the upper shadows meet the lower shadows right around 107, 106, whatever. I guess we'll call it 107, 106, whatever. Right there. I mean, that's what got the bounce. That equaling this right there. Boom, equals that. Got the risky. That's the snakeskin Randy risky biscuits. I don't know if it's going to go down here. I'm not going to chance it. Or some of the people with bigger accounts that will just average in. That like, I'm going to average in here. I'm going to average in a whole round dollar. I'm going to average in, and then I'll put my final average in down here. Boom, I'll put that one back up. There we go. Oh, WINT, you son of a... I forgot I shorted this too, and this is why now I'm going to tell you. I forgot about the other trade I traded today. I actually traded 3 times today and missed a couple of bounce plays, so it was actually some opportunities. I should have went for the trend line crack. I just thought it was a little too overextended when it cracked up here, but that was the short. And I anticipated when we cracked through the 285 mark and the VWAP, she would just die off. But then I was chasing the short. I got filled like right around 280. And I came down. I knew I had to take profit right here at 265, 270. And so I did when it came down. And we formed this 2 green candles. And this one I took a little profit off. And I'm glad I did. So it came up. I'm going to give it the VWAP and let it candlestick confirm over it. And then I'll get out. Did this. And I thought we'd come down. And then fell off. Thought we'd, you know, okay, that's going to be it. There's your one little bounce. I get where it came from. Cool. Yep, cool, got it. And then it went back up and candlestick confirm above. It was like a wash trade. I think I made like $15, $20. Not kidding you. I was like, you got to. And then it does this stupid chop. Finally getting 2 death candles. There's one, and then there's the second one under this stupid bear flag. You piece of shit. Oh, man. The play that... Because remember talking to K. Clausen now, because we missed 2 beautiful bounce plays that I called out because our orders were too low. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Then I go short and make no money off of it. It's like, wow. What a way to show me today there, huh? Asshole. RGC still keeps going. That's another one I know mentioned in lobby the last few days. It's gone from 434 to 4450 now since last Thursday. So in 1 week of a run, that's a move. RGC last Thursday to this Thursday. Today, $40 move.
By the way, Groot's, he's comfy. I didn't want to say his name loud, but he's finally comfy.
So that's why I can just tell that's what it is. He's just like, poor old man. Oh, and then something, he was out, and then something goes by the window. He's back up again. He loves having that window, though. I love it. Love my old man over there. Like, well, that's like I said, I've mentioned that where people walk by and there's, anyway, I was washing the car here recently with Jeep or whatever the hell it was, BMW, whatever I was washing. And a family walks by and doing that same thing where the kids are out. They're like, oh, look at the dog. And then I was like, and I thought at first, I didn't see them. That was what was so funny, too, because I have music playing. And so I hear him, and I don't see them at first. I'm like, Groot, it's okay. It's me. I'm here. It's Groot. And then I look over, and I see them coming finally. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was barking at me. And he's like my old man just sitting in the window. It was funny. That was cute. I love it. Old man just sitting in the window. All right, so I'm going to get rid of Wentworth. Apple came... I'm still watching IBO. I don't think IBO is going to pop and squeeze and do anything, but I am still watching IBO just in case it possibly goes for a move. Like I said, AMD's not that pretty. It's pretty ugly for the day. It's got a little movement, but not a lot. I don't really like it that much. Amazon's got some pretty decent movement again today. You know, the range on Amazon's pretty darn big. Tesla's an ugly chart, but it's right back at my resistance line. I'll put this up over here so you guys can see it. You were just comfortable, buddy. You were. I saw you. You were like, I shouldn't have jinxed. It was announcer's jinx. The announcer's jinx. Right here at this 233.30 mark, you can see we're starting to really get tied into that. So watch that squeeze up through to the VWAP. But then that's the thing. It's, you don't have a lot of room to run here. I do like that it's building up this flag where it can squeeze over resistance, but it's like, where do we go to, to take profit? That would be one that's a little more risky biscuits right there, just because you can't see open field. Cat, what are your thoughts on dividend ETF M? Let's go to this. I'm just going to look at the ticker itself, MSTY. Are you wanting to trade it long term, short, go long? What are you looking for, Cat? Go. Relax, Bubba. Yes, long. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's not a pretty chart. I'll just be honest with you. It's not a real pretty chart. Doesn't look like it goes back further than last year. Oh, no, maybe because it does. Okay, yeah, it does. La-da-da-da-da. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of past. The past. Okay, so that is it. Okay, that is it. Okay, so that is it, actually. I was wondering because I was on a 3-year. Okay, so I was making sure. Sorry, I just had to make sure. Man, I don't know. Only thing I would say is you found the low right there and watch for this W shape and move back over 23.50, somewhere in that range for the move up. We're off to see the Groody, the wonderful group of Groot. The group. There's a goose. No, Groot. Now just chill right there. You get your meds, you're going to be passing out. Oh, look at the rejection for Tesla, by the way. Well, we are getting more movement down, so Tesla's, of course, going to reject off that line. I'm telling you, SPY's going to probably come all the way back down to open. But yeah, MSTY, just as far as the chart's concerned, I don't like that chart at all, Cat. Like, it's ugly. But it does have this kind of U-shapey-ish going. So your longs right now would be look for a dip by around 19 to 18 for the move back on up, or wait for this to break over 23.50 for the move to 24.5, right, for that move, that full W shape that then, in my opinion, could get to 25, mid-25s, up to 26 possibly. And if it has enough juice, could then get back up to like the very top of that. But usually this is kind of the start of the W right here. So that would be your main target. Again, just not that pretty of a chart. Does have the downtrend too as well. That's what I'm saying. So if you broke the downtrend, got above that in the W, that's where that could really take off and get some more movement and maybe really good volume. Good boy, Groot. Relax, Bubba Boo. Relax. I promise you, you will have meds in just a little bit, bub. I will call as soon as I get done going live to see if they've turned those in or called them in yet. Watch for a squeeze on PSTV. PSTV here, still on high watch, over 125. Where can she go? 135. 135, maybe a high move into around the 140 mark. 135, 140. She's going to have some trouble there. And here she comes. Here she goes a squeezing. You got it, Cat. Cat. Makes me want a Kit Kat bar. Makes me want a Kit Kat bar. How many you want to do? All right, so we got IBO. IBO is halted up. Over the VWAP. So we have IBO. Keep this one still on watch. This one's not done yet. IBO halted up for the 15th time today over the VWAP. Body snatches. What's the 6-month thing? The commissioner. Thank you. Yep. Body snatchers. So people over at Tradecaster had a chance to. I don't know if it was free today or not. I thought he promoted it maybe on social media. I told him to, just so he'd get a lot of new traders over here if he went free. And talked about it today. Because then he could give someone a 6-month free membership, and then he'd get people probably to sign. He'd get probably a few people like, oh, I love this. This is cool. I like the energy. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sign up. Anywho, but just the thing we always do. I had to bring it up to him again. The March Madness bracket, bruh. The March Madness bracket challenge. So this right here, he should have way more than 150 people in. But anywho, this was what. So whoever wins this, essentially, whoever scores the most points, right? Is whoever. Let's see what most people pick here. Deck with Memphis there is hilarious. Can we actually see the brackets now too? That we. No, I can't see him. I thought maybe I could see him. Why can't I see it? Is it blocked? You don't get to see the champion? Or is that a certain school that I don't know of? A lot of Dukes in there. Damn. Really, some Dukies. We got some SEC schools sporadically through there. Lots of Duke. Duke, that's not going to be good for anyone that gets far, having Duke in there with other people having Duke. Or do they just not fill out? It says, oh, they probably didn't fill their bracket out. That's why. They signed up and didn't fill their bracket out. Why would you sign up and not fill it? Because now I know it's, say, points possible over here. Points remaining that you can actually get. And so when you see 17, why would you only... Paul just he couldn't figure it out. He got like 4 picks in and his head just started hurting. He got about 4 picks in, his head just started hurting. It's like, I can't figure this one out. Baba luck. Good luck next time. Andy. Come on, Andy. Come here. I just don't get that. There's Silverback in chat. Let's see if I can find other people in chat based on names. Well, we all saw Reese up top. We all saw Reese in chat up top. We know Deck. Blueprints. Pie Maroon. Nate Trades. All right. Is that Trevor maybe in chat? Late hit. I don't know who that is. That's a good one, though. Giovanni in chat. Groot. Chill out in chat. Mrs. Lady. She's a lady. Mad Marty. Woo, there she goes. 135 resistance PSTV, as we talked about right there now. Yep. Detmar, I always follow the levels, my friend. If I win that, I'll buy the lotto. Let's see here. What's that? If I win that, I'll buy the lotto. If you win what? Oh, gotcha. If you win the March Madness thing. Trevor, was that you, Trev? The Trev dog. Well, we should. That's why I wish I could click on because I'd love to go through and we could then see who's right out of the gate who picked Creighton and who picked Louisville. That's what I like looking at the people's brackets, so we could go through there and be like, oh, let's see who's going to be right out of the gate. Their bracket's already starting to get fricked up. Can you turn around? Let's get up. Turn around. Why don't you turn around? Turn around. No. Why don't you turn around? Turn around. Yeah. Turn around this way. Yeah. Right there. No. Right there. Yeah. Good boy. Yeah. Turn around. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. There you go. There you go. Yes. There you go. Window a little bit now. There you go. Relax. I knew you'd be more comfortable over here. He wants to lay out that window so bad. He gets more comfortable when he turns around and lays this way, because he can back up against all the pillows I have over there. And now he's looking to go into heaven, it looks like. Told my 3-year-old click and fill up. So you get an excuse. Oh, there we go. Yeah, get an excuse. Exactly, yeah. Hey. That's why I didn't do it this year. Every year I'll go through there. And there will be, it's usually the years I was actually there was a few years I was like fantasy football was really, because I paid attention to it. It was when I used to, of course, I was in sports journalism, right? And so I was watching all the teams all year round. I knew all the players. There was a couple years there was one I was on the 90, it was a 90 plus. I don't remember exactly what percentile. The one they on ESPN, it'll show you what you're, like how high you are and what percentile you're in. Like lately, I'm like, I go straight down to like well below that, never in the 90s. But there was a couple years where I was like, damn, I did good. Like there was one year where I had two regions perfect up until like the very, like, I mean, it was like perfect. It was like, damn. But yeah, and then same with fantasy football. I used to kill at that because I was in it, you know, covering all the different teams in Dallas. Of course, when you're in Dallas, you really cover pro sports. That's all they really talk about in Dallas is pro sports. And so anyway, but that like of course ended before that though, like when I was in college, because that's all I did. You know, I was like sports. But yeah, there was about a 5-year stretch, and now I don't care about it. It's stocks, not sports anymore. You know, we have a stock trading tournament. Let me know about it. I'm gonna kill it. But sports anymore, I'm like, oh. Anyway, every year it'll be first day, my bracket's busted. I'll try to go in because you know every year there's a good upset. And you'll pick the wrong upset. You're like, okay, this is going to be the 12 seed that beats the 5 seed. Or this is going to be, you know, the 11 seed that beats the 6 seed. If any of you that know what I'm talking about and know the NCAA tournament. Some may have probably like right now when I'm talking stocks to people, if I did, like, what are you talking about? But there's upsets every year is my point. And that's why they seed them the way they do, is because usually generally the higher seeded team, they're a way better team and they should win. But there are years where a 14 seed beats a 3 seed. But anyway, and so you try to predict that. Which one is it going to be? And you go through there and you do some digging, and because I don't know these players any for shit and what they're doing, you try to. I'll be like, damn it, first day busted. There goes my bracket. Got a good game here early on. Creighton 23, Louisville 19, 9:35 to go. Here goes the guy with the fro with the fadeaway in the hole. No, it doesn't. Rims out. We got number 1, Johnny Bolonsky, taking it through midcourt here. Half court, we give it to number 5. His name is Dreads with Reds. Got pink shoes on. Top of the key, passes it out to the west wing here on the. Oh God, air ball. Air ball from the big white guy trying to jack a 3 up. He probably shouldn't be shooting those, I'm betting. Back to the other side. We got 5 taking it to the hole left side off the key. And he banks it. And for 2. Louisville 21, Creighton 23. 9 left to go in the first half. Oh, damn. Nah, that was nice right there. That was nice offense. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Not me. Didn't get my account. Oh, up and running. Trevor. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Detmar, Big Mart. Oh, yeah. You guys are some football fans, huh? You talk about the football? My wife played soccer. I mean, I got into it, you know, and I can watch a little bit of it. I mean, definitely like when we were, well, of course, it was usually the ladies. You know, like for like gold and, you know, for FIFA, the World Cup, or you're talking about going for gold and the Olympics. You know, I was watching that for sure. The ladies were kicking ass and winning gold. And it's fun to watch when you're winning, right? So I watched that. Of course, Alex Morgan's absolutely gorgeous. Just can y'all just have a camera on her the whole time? Alex Morgan just on her. That's it. But yeah, but I just too slow. But it's like, I love golf, but people are like, oh, you watch golf? I'm like, yeah. I mean, I only watch golf if Tiger's on. I get it. When Tiger's on Tuesday, the ratings are terrible. I can't. I was like, well, I only watched it if Tiger was when he was on, and I didn't care about anybody else. The good old days, and here we go. I mean, I'm telling you, we have if Spy cracks 566, we're going back to open. I'm telling you. Spy on some whack moves today. And tomorrow we're clean. We're finally out of all the PRs. There's nothing tomorrow unless Trump comes out and says something. So that will truly let us know what the market is like tomorrow. You know, because there's nothing in the morning like home sales data or CPI, blah, 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 all that. Nothing tomorrow. Nothing. So tomorrow is key to let us know what kind of ugly market conditions we're in. But Body Snatchers, you got that though. Over on YouTube. The NCAA tournament, obviously that's all we've been talking about pretty much since. The Tanny. Holding up here in another bull flag is PSCV. Watch over 135 for that one more squeeze up. I don't think she's going to have too much more juice left in her. A lot of the reason I say that is look at the climb up and that consistent volume. Last climb up, pretty decent and high. Look at the inconsistent volume now. This is starting to really show its face. Football. All right, so we'll say this then, Big Mart, Detmar, Trevor, if you like soccer since you're over there. It's a little bit bigger than it is here in the States. Who would you guys consider the best soccer or football player of all time? Are you going like current? You going to go back to like Pele? You going to say like Messi? You're going to do Ronaldo? What? I mean, who we got? Who do you guys have? Because over here, when we talk football, like American football, we're talking basketball all the time. We'll give you guys some soccer love. Boy, she's coming on down. Apple all the way back to open. And actually, is Apple red for the day? Apple's red now for the day. Oh, wow. This is why I'm telling you guys. I talked about this in my morning alerts. Let's just pull up Apple real quickly while we have a chance. Actually, we'll just do it right over here. And let's go to my morning alert so you guys can hear a little about what I said on Apple this morning. Boom, bam, bam. Apple, just like I talked about, and I'm telling you, we may have gotten that squeeze yesterday at the opening bell, but then it came right back on down. Apple is just in a gross charting area, and I would be very hesitant to trade Apple, in my opinion, on the way up. Now, on the way down, it does have a pretty clear double bottom from yesterday at Power Hour into pre-market low of 213.85. Watch for a crack of that to the move to yesterday's I should say, yeah, and that's going to crack through yesterday's lows. So once we get through that 213.85 mark, I don't see what holds us up till around 213, under 213 down to 212.60. 212.60 cracks, watch for the move, which will be my normal low of day. Watch for the move down to Tuesday's low of 211.50 area. On the way up, I just would be very careful. Every day it goes up and it shoots and kills you right back on down lately. Yes, it does, mister. Yes, it does. Oh, man. Kakata from 2 days ago now. NAOV moving back up. Thoughts from 2 days ago. Let's go to NAOV. Did we talk about this, Kakata? Was this one we talked about, or are you just saying from 2 days ago? I can't remember. Moving back up. Thoughts. Like, do you want this as long-term, short-term? You want a day trade? What do you want out of this? What do you want, my friend? Give it to me again. You know, there's no volume really, right? It's really ugly. I thought that you want this more of a long-term swing. You know, you're swinging it, baby. I would say watch for a pop into this. I don't see how it doesn't at 415. I don't know if you're already in or not. I don't know if you'd want to jump in right now and not wait for a pullback, say somewhere around 370 to 360. I don't see how it does not magnetize. I know this was a play from the other day for sure. I know that, but today's volume's a little light. But I don't see how it doesn't squeeze up and just at some point today hit this 415 mark. I guarantee you. Now, do you want to go short there? I would be a little hesitant to do that at that area, at that point in the day. I wouldn't mind at the start of the day. Bam, came up real quickly and got a quick short back on down. That might, F you in the booty right then. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bend you over, I ain't about, I don't know. Hey, I'm going to treat you right. I'm not going to ditty you. And this play likes to give back gains. So, this is a torn one. Oh, this kills me. Because now I'm like, shorted at 415. Damn it, Kakata. This is a hard one. See, these are the ones that I don't even want. I just want to be like, don't trade it. I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be wrong. Damn it. I'm torn on this one. Kakata, because I want to tell you to short. You're fine. I'm right here. Yeah, you're sleeping good. Yeah, relax. You're sleeping good. Relax. I'm right here. Couldn't see me. He has to lift up and look at me. It's so cute. I'm like, I'm right here, Bubba. It's either short at 415 or short at 5. This play is going to give back gains today. That's the good question is where. I know it's going to go to 415, so the good thing is just take it long to 415. I know I'll be right there. Kakata. But, bro, the short is what tears me apart. Is it 415, 420? Is it up at 5? I'm telling you, it's going to hit 415 though. That's AK stamp of approval. This thing will hit 415. But where to short it, and I bet that's something that you were thinking about or looking at. If you do 415, just don't go as big as you would at 5. Go bigger at 5 than you would 415. If 415 works, cool, but just don't go. I'm telling you, it's going to hit. Watch, it's going to hit 415. It's about to hit it. 5, 4, 3, 2. I need some volume. Is anyone going to buy this? Oh, there's that. I thought it was going to do something like that, but hit 415. But I thought there'd be this one. There's an order. There's an order that came in right there of 1,000 shares. I was hoping a bigger order would come in. Got that, Kakata, though? Does that make sense? It's low volume. When you see this chart and it gets up to around 380, 90-ish, somewhere in here, it's going to be a magnet for that. It'll get very darn close to hitting it, which we're already up X amount of cents. And then we've seen it gives back gains. So where do we short it at? Here I would just be careful, and because it has that kind of W shape to it now overall. There's as much movement here. It seems like it's so funny. This is 1, 2, 3. Anyway, it's so funny. Does that make sense? Yep, cool. You got it, Bubba. You got it. I just. This is one of those ones that's it's like an in-betweener for me. It's like, would you short it here? Would you short it there? Damn, that was nice. 415's a magnet, but then it's just where do you short it at, and so I like 5 though too. And then that gives that more ample room for it to pop up. You could also go then long over 415, 20 to 5. And then that also, like it does here, give you more short on the way back on down. Or if you took the 415 short, let's just say you did, and you came back down, where do you want to take it at? Take it at 4. There's not a really clear-cut spot, in my opinion, to where because it's not doing that. It's not going to run into 415 and then just go, well, sweet, thanks for the dollar short. That's not going to happen. I know it's 15 minutes, but you're not going to get one of those 15-minute candles. So that's why I would say wait for a big, nice, good surge up into say $5 and then get the short there. Dang, I was close to 415. Come on, go to 415. Yep, PSTV. There she goes. She's about to halt up. About to halt up. And 3, 2. She's already halted. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, let me hear you say, wayo, wayo. Isn't that what he says? I don't know if he says wayo. I don't know. Heyo, mayo, treo. Where's the next resistance here? I'm going to go up here, right around, man, I don't know. This one's kind of one of those not so determined, defined areas either. 165. Now, it does seem like this $180 to $2 mark, 185, 190 to $2 mark seems a little bit more of a magnet up top. See that right through here, team? We see that? That's where I would be looking at it. Small caps, large caps, just slow and steady kind of movement down right here and continuation. That's what we've seen most of. Tesla's dead and stuck into that 233 area. Most of the other large cap plays have had that slow and steady move back down. Meta with the huge day up. It's come down a little bit. Google, anything I'm going through over here. I'm going to get rid of IBIO. There's no point to look at that ugly ticker anymore. It's done, but Apple, it's gotten completely canned right now. Google with a nice good pullback as well. ARM, an okay one. ARM, ARM AMD. Amazon's the other mover today that did kind of poop its pants and come down a lot more. So I got Google, Amazon, ARM, NVDA on watch over here. Apple, I should say Apple. Not ARM. Took ARM off. It's ugly. Halted up at 50.31, 50.31, 50.32, actually, according to the halt scanner, 50.32. So 50.32 comes live if it's a 5-minute unhalt time at 55.32. 55.32. Anyone go long on PSTV? You know I'm done for the day. Always at, for the most part. Yeah, again, 95% of the lunch days I'm done already. Anyone take it though? Anyone on PSTV long? Cousin Greg, Mr. Long, Mr. Wong. I feel like investors are on the fence. Let's see. I mean, Deckmar, I'm telling you, they're all over the place with this market. Creighton with a little bit of a run here, and boy, they're fast pacing it. 34.25 now, kind of making the lead a little bigger. Oh, we got High Point Purdue on. Not Peru. They are not in the NCAA tournament. Anyone get meta today? Kakata, I know you love trading some meta at one point. Anyone get meta today on that move up? I wasn't looking at large caps today. I was to start off with ARM and meta for the cracks. They popped up. I moved away, went to small caps. This was another big money maker for people today. If you made money or to make money, I can't. Hopefully, someone in chat made some money here. That and PSCV. I mean, PSCV is now up 200%. Money movers. Oh, Creighton that once couldn't hit anything now dropping dimes at 37.25. Putting it to Louisville. Oh, big guy jacking up another three. Damn, that's the second one I've seen him make. This guy's super tall and lanky, this tall white boy. He's wearing number 23. Now they're up 40-25. I mean, they literally had 2 points from free throws in the first 3+ minutes of the game. That's it. And now they have 40, and there's still 4 minutes left in the game. They've got hot in a hurry. God, I love this. Love it. Can I put the multi-game on here? Let's see, I'll put that multi-game on here. Is there a way to put 2 on right now, right? Is that not going to happen until later? Boy, talk about a low-scoring game. High Point got the... Oh, no, Purdue's got the lead now. This is low-scoring, though. All right, guys, any stocks you want to go over, let me know. Fine, we are live here. PSTV, 5-minute mark there. Sorry, 5-minute mark, we are live. PSTV, into that one. That's where it's where to determine where that resistance is at. You can definitely go with that 160 area. If you go back a little bit further, you see a little bit more in that area, but not a lot. Right around like right here, 163, 164, 165, somewhere in there. The next true resistance, though, looks like it's going to be up around that 190 mark. So over high of day, watch for that move to 190. On PSTV, that's going to be a pretty big red candle to form right now. I know it's in a 3-minute time frame, but in the 1 minute already got it, followed up by a second one there. So that's definitely going to probably turn red in the 3-minute time frame here as well, as we're about to close in the next 30 seconds or so. That's not a good sign for up top, and probably going to hold it down for a little bit. We're good. We're good. Sweet. Nice return on meta in the middle of the day now. What's a new dip for PSTV? I would go right around the 125 area. This is going to be the Risky Biscuits one that it's trying to level off of right now, this old upper shadow, the high of day at 137, 136, whatever you want to call that. Then the better bounce and safer bounce is at 123, 24, 25, somewhere in this area. And then the ultra safe bounce is all the way back down here because you're still above the VWAP at like 105. So funny, High Point's got this, like, it's like old school look. The big white boy down low that can jump, maybe it looks like a foot off the ground if that. He's got the headband on, rocking a mustache, and the old school short shorts. I mean, classic. Looks like he's from 1979. He just needs some goggles on to go with it. But yeah, Flocan, Risky Biscuits right there. The Safer Trade right here. The Ultra Safe right here. Ooh, what a large cap's going to do. What are we going to do here? XH. Oh, that was the other one, XHLD from yesterday. I forgot about that one. I was wondering where that went to today. God, wow. Okay. That one's done. Tesla still just can't. That one looks really dead. I'm thinking we pull back and go back to open area on most of these plays or get close to it. Spy, NVDA. I don't think Meta can get back to open area, but I do think we're going to get some more pullback, it does seem. What's up, Lewis Scott? Oi! How you doing, man? Cole Palmer is the GOAT. All right, Cole Palmer. Never heard of him. I'm not a big soccer guy, though. You know, I'd say Alex Morgan would be my favorite of all time, for sure. I'll love some Mia Hamm, though, back in the 90s. You know, Mia Hamm was definitely in the 90s. You know, that was rocking that. I remember I used to have Sports Illustrated for kids. I don't know if you guys had that growing up. You see it, got it, Flocan. Cool. I love that. I loved having Sports Illustrated for kids. Get his highlights on YouTube. Cole Palmer. Is he going to be better than Messi or Ronaldo? Or what about Ray well, anyone? I don't know. Cole Palmer. There we go. Cole Palmer. What the hell is happening to Cole Palmer? This is 1 hour ago.
At the start of 2024, Cole Palmer was an unstoppable talisman, scoring goals, providing assists, and carrying Chelsea's attack almost single-handedly.
Right.
But fast forward a few months, and something has changed.
Uh-oh.
His form has dipped, and his confidence seems gone. His recent penalty.
This guy seems to say you're wrong.
Ever miss in the Premier League was a stark reminder that he's not at his best right now. This miss was no isolated incident. It was just the latest example of his struggles. Before the Arsenal game, Palmer had been on a 10-game goal drought across all competitions, with his last goal coming on January 14th against Bournemouth. His last assist all the way back on December 1st.
Woo!
For a player who had 22 goals and 11 assists in the league last season, these numbers are concerning.
Very concerning.
Palmer is actually shooting more.
I'd definitely take Messi over that guy. Definitely take Messi. Definitely would take Messi over that guy. I mean, come on. He's the man. I don't really, you know. This isn't, like, truly driven by anything. You're good. And it's like, who was the guy with Ronaldinho? I remember when he was, like, badass. The guy for Brazil. Ronaldinho, whatever. What was his name? FIFA days. Old school FIFA days when I used to play some FIFA. Shit, you always would get Brazil. There's no point not to. You just get Brazil and just kill everybody back in the day. They always were loaded. The Brazilians. Yeah, OG, exactly. I remember that guy. I used to play FIFA. It was fun. I love some FIFA. I loved it. It's fun. Definitely. I loved playing hockey as a kid. That's one of the best games. Anyone that's played Sega long enough, I think it was only on Sega. Maybe it was on Super Nintendo. But, man, that old NHL hockey game, you know, maybe it was just called that NHL Hockey 94. Like 94, 95, 96, somewhere. I think it was 94, 95. I think it was 94 is the one I had. I can't remember, though. But, man, that was awesome. Ooh! Running into players and you get in fights. Oh, that was the jam back in the day. Couldn't even stand. I like baseball. Not a sport I like to watch. I played it forever ago, you know. Did not. That's why I quit, because I was the center. I was out in the outfield, and it just was not a lot of action and a lot of hot standing around. Snakeskin rainy bounce, but I love playing baseball. You know, I think that's a fun game to play, and then playing the season and going through and like one cool thing that me and my roommates did at the pool house I've talked about when I was in college. We did a shortened season. We never finished it though, unfortunately, and I wish we would have. I think it was me and Matt, because I was the Mets, and yeah, it was the Mets, Cubs, and White Sox. And point being, we never made it to the final. I think we were in the playoffs, or maybe even the World Series. I can't remember. But it was cool. We all played our game. Like me, we all had our own team, and you could all be your own. Like, you know, like however, whatever MLB game that was, and everyone, you know, could have their own team, and you would play your game like when your game was up. And maybe maybe that's what it is. You can choose. You can be the manager of multiple. I don't know, but regardless. And even it was 3 roommates. Well, two others besides myself. That was really cool though. So we'd play our game. You know, whoever's, hey Brad, it's your game, or Matt, whoever, Josh, you know, you're up. And we were like, you know, we'd wait, like we couldn't wait, because what we'd do is, you know, like whoever was playing, we knew we were up next and we were gonna play. And then you, of course, knew you would just sim through the rest of it or whatever. Boy, Creighton putting it to Louisville now, almost up 20 points, 48-29 with 52 seconds. Like, wow, those are the good old days. But yeah, I mean, it's funny how I played sporting games, although I do not like watching baseball. But I can watch some hockey, the combined soccer and hockey. I just can't watch soccer. Men's soccer, I just can't watch it. Not that I can watch women. The only reason I watch women is because they're good, the U.S. team. But the men, I just can't watch it, men or women's. If I don't have any kind of like draw to it, just too slow for me. But like I said, what's so funny, how I used to love watching Tiger in golf and would get the adrenaline rush from golf. I mean, I guess there's a little more action because you're just waiting for him to hit. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird how your brain works that way. Watching for one more squeeze here. I'm telling you, one more to 190. Oh, soccer's too slow, man. I don't. It's most of the rest of the world. Y'all like it. I don't know how you guys like it so much. Give me basketball. Give me football. Give me someone that's got the ball consistently moving. You know, and soccer's too much ball changing. You know. Basketball can be that way too, but you're at least scoring more, you know? Like, I can't sit there and just watch a bunch of people paddle a ball around with their foot. and then it ends up being 1-0, 1-0, as you would say. I got just too, like, it's like same thing with hockey. I got to have more scoring. That's the American thing. I can't just sit back, and I get too bored. Only thing I can sit down and focus in on for hours at a time is stocks. Otherwise fast cars, right? You know, everything's got to be fast for me. It's like I hate football games that are like 10-3. I'm like, 10-3. Gosh, shoot me in the face. Give me some more than this. It's too slow. I need more scoring. Good game here, boy. Hopefully this stays up. I'd love to see 13 beat. Now it's another reason why I didn't want to do the filling out the bracket, because when you fill out the bracket, next thing you know, you're cheering for teams you never, and then you're getting all upset because you didn't predict I hate that. I hate where I'm like, okay, come on, High Point, let's go. Come on, you're the 13, you're the upset, and then you sit there and root for them, and I hate that. That's why I stopped caring so much for sports, because just so much heartache. You put so much love and passion into it just to be let down. You watch something for 2-3 hours, 4 hours sometimes when it's in the damn NFL. You're watching something for 3-4 hours. You're like, oh man, and then in the end you lose. Oh, it's heartbreaking. Trevor, when my son was younger, he used to go to Manchester to watch Man. Oh, yeah, me and you playing. I never had a clue about football. Trevor. Well, what's the big Irish sport? Is there a sport that's Ireland that's more like, you know, what would be the sport in Ireland? Is it backgammon? Polo? Just a bunch of drunks yelling. What's GAA? What's that? What's GAA? Trey, yeah, drinking. Almost said that, Lewis Scott. Yeah, drinking. All right, that's what I was like. Yeah, that's getting drunk. Got me some scotch. No, that Scotch more Irish, right? Or Scotland, right? What are y'all drinking? What do y'all drink in Ireland? Same thing, just call it something different. Oh man, it's dark, right? It's definitely gonna be a dark liquor, I would imagine. You guys tend to have fun with that dark liquor. Starting to get a little bit of return back on up here. Is that going to be it? Is it going to actually hold and go back up and get a little U-shape? We're getting those across the board. Again, it's one of those days where we are starting to get that lunch slow down, but then also where lunch, everything now starts to move together a little bit, you know? Oh, careful there, buddy. Knock your head. I think one thing that would help soccer, and for at least like Americans, would be if they got rid of the offsides rule. Like, you know, where you have to be even with the defensive player. I'm like, what? If you get ahead of them, they should be able to just launch it out to you, you know? It shouldn't be, well, you have to be even with them when the pass is made. And like that, because of course, you know, playing FIFA, that's how I pretty much learned all the rules playing FIFA. I'm like, what? That's a rule? You can't be further ahead? And that's taking advantage of terrible defense. Like, it should definitely be allowed. Yeah, right. You play, yeah, right. Yeah, come on, El Scott. Yeah, especially them too. For those guys, you know, get them in the game. Let them just stay down there on the other end of the field, the pitch. You know, like you just stay here, okay? As soon as I get it, you're gonna get a shot. Okay, I'm gonna launch. I'm gonna kick it out to you as far as I can. Come on. But I get that whole thing where you can't. I think that should be a rule where you can't have someone lingering like I have in the NBA or in college basketball. It's called a 5-second rule. So you can't just go to a certain area of the court and just sit there and hold the ball. You have to be moving or dribbling. You can't just be, I'm just going to go sit right here with the ball and hold it. You know, like, no, you can't just do that. You know, or the 10-second rule, like where you have to get, you have 10 seconds to get across half court, right? So it's like they can't just sit back there. But, if you're off running, and you just are faster than a guy, or you just, but yeah. I get why it's a rule, but then I don't get it. But we would do that in basketball because it's not a rule in basketball, but we would do that sometimes. And you see that in, like, where you see cool stories where it's like they'll let the team manager who was, like special needs, be on part of the team for like the last game of the year, and they'll put him at the end of the game. And then the other team, like, they'll just keep him down there at the end of the other end of the court, and then let him, like, so he'll get a basket, so he's like, hey, you just stay right here. You just sit your ass right here. We're going to dribble it down to you. You don't have to do anything. We don't have to worry about, I'll hand the ball to you. But it's cool when they do that. I'm like, that's awesome. Let them get in on the game and get a basket in. Because something so simple to us is, that's, I can't imagine that feeling to them, Shit, anyone in the world when you're just a nobody, that's how they, you feel like you're a nobody. And then if you get to be in the game or you get picked and then you score a basket, that's like, oh my God, yeah. And everyone's like, yeah, you did it. It's a good feeling for a human. Man, we are slow right now, team. All we got is in large caps. We're getting this little, like usual. And I'm telling you, like every single day, sometime in Power Hour, watch for a change in direction or continuation. Watch for the good move in the last 30 minutes or hour of the day. PSTV got the snakeskin Randy bounce right there at 137. See if that holds up into this bull flag. Again, like I talked about, maybe, and that's not a good sign. If that is the one last push it's trying to give us, that's not good. I know that VWAP is hanging low. I think this play could easily channel around. I'm not saying it's going to dump off, but the fact that the last 2 times we try to pop, we're immediately right back on down is not a good sign. We want to continue up, not go whoop noop. You know, that's usually going to scare traders, the mentality, so to speak. Good boy, Groot. So good boy. Yeah. Target them, yeah, right. Yeah, L. Scott, for sure. Good boy. I know. You're comfortable now, finally. Relax. Got us a battle right here. Good little game. High Point and Purdue. No meeting said, yep, man, all we have is natural price. Yes. Yeah, that into tomorrow. So we'll see if we get, hopefully tomorrow, and that's going to let us know, what does tomorrow do? And that's why I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm like, is tomorrow clean? Is it ugly? And if it's one of those days where it's just not that clean, there's not a lot of good trading setups, that really lets us know that the funk period that we're in right now, that it's like we have no news to move this, and yet we can't find a direction or pick where we're going to go. And there's not a lot of technical sound plays out there. Small little bounces though from large caps, nothing major, and then large or small caps. The only thing we have is PSTV. The only thing I see moving, even on the scanners, over on Trade Ideas, is PSTV. You know, the only thing that's popped up here recently was Rent, but it has very low volume. I would not touch that play. That is about it though right now. All the other plays from earlier, IBO, SAG, Went, etc., have all dumped off. PSTV is your only one, which this is a previous runner. We've looked at PSTV multiple times here, as you can tell here just recently. Go back in the, well, no, let's go back further. Let's go back a few years here. I know we've looked at this in the past. There, well, no, God, price splits. Another one with price splits. I bet if I go further back, it's even higher up. Watch. Yeah. This stock was once $900,049. Or $949,500. $949,500, team. Can you believe it? And we are now at the low, measly price of $146. That is price split up, out, all over the place. That's terrible. And they probably had to have done like 20 or 30 or 40 price splits to make that price show that. PSV LULD dropping to near a trend line at 134. Would you say this would be a good dip buy if it gets a quick drop? Yeah, you would want a really quick drop at that area. You know, we'll see if it holds that. I would have my trend line like right there with you, you know. Same kind of spot, close to that same area. And that's why I was saying earlier, you know, if you looked at it where that uptrend was going, that would be the safer spot, you know. But now that's moved up, so it's like, that one was, you know, the ultra safe one. But once we get that far below the trend line, back to the VWAP and high of day, well, traders really want to bounce it back down there. So yeah, you would want kind of one of those quick little pullbacks to 130, 135. And then again, I wouldn't even mind if this 120-25 area got hit. You know, that's not bad. I'm not much of a trend line bouncer. It may happen at times that it does occur on a trend line, but it's very few and far between that I take bounces on trend lines. I always did, well, now, but learn to do anyway. And now I always do the opposite and short when the trend line cracks. Which I wish I would have done on Went earlier because it was definitely the short to be had for the day. Dang it. I don't know if you've seen these State Farm commercials. I like it. Wouldn't you rather have Batman instead of Bateman? But Jason Bateman is like, he plays Bateman. like the Temu, the Dollar General version of Batman, the dollar store version. The commercial is on actually right now. It's a longer one that I haven't seen before.
Just go home, Bateman. Do a podcast or something.
That's hurtful.
You wouldn't settle for Bateman when there's Batman, so don't settle for just any.
See, I've seen that, but now I've never seen the elongated
Play
one.
with poison ivy.
Someone's a flurry.
Bateman, please.
That's pretty good. That's funny. So he's getting trapped, essentially. Yeah, they had two face on. I saw before that. That was, of course, Poison Ivy. But yeah, all the Batman's arch rivals. Oh, that was a great game. That is the name of a game that I love. Who played this game growing up? Or maybe you were an adult and I was a kid. Arch Rivals. This was at Diego's. So this is one of the arcades that was at Diego's. A place I loved going to as a kid. God, I love this game. This was the jam back in the day. This was the jam arcade. Yeah. I remember Flying Edge.
Flying Edge, Arch Rivals, game number 94, part of Game Gear After Dark. Playing beating all Game Gear games for the North American.
How could you listen to this guy?
List,
I just want to listen to the noise. Not you. I remember the coach, yeah. The other coach. Oh, yeah.
Room for other choices.
I mean, I don't know. I was like, is this... It almost reminds me of... They predict the future. Who's the guy that is in... He's also in commercials now for Red Lobster. Blake, what's his name? He was in Slam Dunk Contest champion. He could dunk it. What was his name? Blake what? Blake. Something Blake. He played for Oklahoma. That looks like him.
What's this?
Oh my God, look at the graphics.
I don't know.
Look at this terrible game. How'd that go out? Oh, damn. That dude's got ups. Oh, you got to break away there.
Take it to the hole.
Slant. Why didn't he? Look how terrible. You suck, bro.
What the?
You suck at this game, bro. I don't think you've ever played Arch Rivals. Blake Griffin, that's it. Blake Griffin, that was it. Blake Griffin. Looked like a Blake Griffin before Blake Griffin. I was like, is that? Like, what's going on here? That's it. That's his name, Griffin. Speaking of that last name, it's funny. That was one of it lived probably the longest living one, but my brother's one of his great names, Great Danes, Griffin. When I had Deuce, he had Griffin. Oh, Griffin. Cute big old boy. Reminded me of Groot. Groot, you remind me of Griffin. You can go boy. This is so CP. All right, so we're still holding up top. Still holding up top here. Still holding up. Uh-oh, are we finally going to move down more on meta? Is it actually going to come down finally? Oh, she candlestick confirmed under the wedge. Now let's see if she goes down for some more. Spy's getting a little bit of a turnaround here, so we are starting to reverse for more. That's what I figured we would do, is go down a little more before the end of the day. This guy looks like he's a former Amish that's playing for Purdue. Would make sense. After he jumped over the Kia, he kind of died. Yeah, right, Flocan. Yeah, he was just a big leaper. You know, could jump real high. I mean, that's the thing. He was a score. I mean, he definitely was a pretty good player. Could score and could rebound. But yeah, those knees, his knees of his took a pounding. Doing all that damn jumping he was doing, explosive jumping. Ooh, Purdue starting to put it to high point. I had a feeling this might happen. Now 10. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Now 10-point lead. Just like that. The Boilermakers. The Gruden makers. He's out. Yeah, that was dope, though. I remember that was one of the last slam dunk contests I think I ever watched. It was just getting a little too dumb for me. Of course, that's why you could tell obviously I guess was across the board in ratings because they've switched up, All-Star Weekend so much now. It's so different than it used to be, but it, I guess, ran its course. Slam dunk contest, 3-point shootout ran its course. Speaking of running its course, looking like we're going to slowly but surely come down back under 137. Does that trend line hold up? Because we're pretty much on it right about right now. We're getting really close to that trend line. So, did I miss the bracket busting? No brackets are busted yet, but we are watching a couple of games. Well, I'm watching a couple of games, I guess it is. We got one game at half, the second game of the tournament almost at half. Hopefully no one's busting their wallets today. Or their stock trading account, so to speak. Busting the brackets. Yeah, Reese, nothing. Reese, man, missed nothing. I have no idea what's going on with the throat right now. Something's going on, though. It's not letting me talk. Yeah, nothing real. He didn't miss a lot at all. If anything, pullbacks since I've gone live would be that. Pullbacks in the large cap plays, since right around here when I started going live, that's all we've had. Slow and steady move down. PSTV's had a decent move up, which we got on it somewhere right through here. I got back over to PSTV. I was like, oh, crap, this play is a new high of the day. Or actually, maybe it was right before the lunch stream I pulled this up because I was over at Dex Lobby. I had that pulled up too as well. Yep, and we are coming down some more. So Meta, got that candlestick confirmation under that bear flag. Down some more she goes. SPY, let's see if we go down back to the open price. I have a feeling we might be heading back down to the open. PSTV now fully on that trend line. PSTV actually fully on the trend right there. Let's see if we get the candlestick confirmation and crack below. If you are taking a short, please make sure to take some profit in that 120 region. Oh, man, Purdue's putting it to him. Amish boy with the steal. Mr. Beard with the steal. He even has, like, the Amish haircut, I'm just telling you. He just looks like he just straight from central Pennsylvania. Oh, Apple. Ooh, that's another thing, too. I think about that. Apple Slapple here, team. Into tomorrow, if we can hold up here, Apple back under that 112.80 mark, and today's low of day could lead to a good short. I wouldn't want it to happen today, but tomorrow would be a really good short on Apple. So Apple here on the charting. Forgot about this play from earlier in the day in my morning alerts. If that gets back under yesterday's open and low, and today it's the same spot as today's, and I hope it holds up till tomorrow. Get a good crack here, possibly going on down until Tuesday's low of day. So could get a good short NATO right there from Crackle Apple. Crapple. Cracking that bear flag, comes down some more here. SPY finally cracking that little support shelf. Really not a lot in charting here to hold it up besides this little pre-market W shape in the middle of it, the 65.35 mark. Under 65.35, she may really get the cracking on down. Anybody got any questions? You need anything to go over? It's a little bit slow today. It is definitely that slow and steady Eddie here for PSTV on the trend line. Still holding this old resistance area right here, trying to hold up, man, that trend line. I don't know if you took a Trevor. If you did, please take profit soon because, like I said, that doesn't look like the best bounce area anymore. It was a decent one to start off with, as you can tell, obviously. Got a good 30 cents out of it. Now it's back under that for the movement down, like I said. So it's where do you want to take the bounce now? And as I went over in my one-on-one earlier today, and you usually can get one good bounce in the area. You know, typically you're not going to come back through and get a second one. And so you can get a good one down here. So look for one more down here. You know, that's where you'd want to look for another bounce play. Here she goes. I'm telling you, and I thought there was that 65.35 mark area getting cracked, and as soon as that cracked, look, here we go. Dun 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 dun. This is a crack-a-lack city right here. Oh, what a day. You know, this is the crazy range we get from this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, nothing come out today that I know of after the opening bell. And so we open, quick dip, rip, go up $10 essentially. From low to from high to low. Well, 8, my bad. 8. Why 10 was in my head. 8, which is still a lot. And then in the first like hour almost of the day. A little over that. Go $8. And now slowly but surely give all of it back. And then, like I said, watch this come back to the open and go all the way back down to 63.50. Ugly market conditions that we're in. Every day it's the same chop. Then we make a move. Okay, we're going to go up. Nope, we're not going up. We're going down. We're going all the way back down, actually. All the way. Meta won't. There's no way Meta can crash all the way back down to 580, but it's going to give back a lot of its gains, as you can tell. And there goes that crack on the bear flag and more short. Beautiful short right there. Oh, like a fast drop. He says, drop it fast, baby. Is that what the wife does? She drops it fast on you like that? You'll be out at the club. Next thing you know, she drops it fast. Trevor says, give it to me, baby. I like it fast. Oh, Purdue with the quick little bucket right at the end of the half right there, too. With 1 second left. Time expires. All the boys off the bench say, yeah. I meant like the guys on the bench. Their bench. They got out they showed them celebrating. Good boy, Groot. You're fun, Bubba. I like I said, would still say watch for Power Hour team for the move back on up. You know, now would be the move up in my... Well, maybe we do get continuation on down, which could be the case, but I really feel like we've done this today. We're going to see some movement in Power Hour for sure. Whether that is crack of lows, you know, and we start cracking down and going low, or we make that bounce off the low area, open area, and move back on up and go green into the closing bell for the day. Damn, still holding that trend line. 133, 134, 5, 6, 7, whatever you want to call that area, still holding. I believe the reason for the market going up today is because tomorrow's supposed to be the biggest triple witching day. Gotcha. Yep. I knew tomorrow's triple witching day. Yep. Definitely a lot going. But yeah, but I just don't get. This is every day, though, CR Trader. This is like every day in the market. I mean, this is every day for Apple. This is every day. You know, why do we. What the fuck? You know, this is not how Apple should run. Like, that's not how Apple should run right there at all. Like, that's not Apple. It has been, and that's at a 10-minute. That should clean up some stuff. That just shows you where we're at right now, bro. That is untradeable for the most part. It's the ugliest I've ever seen large caps. And I'm not kidding you when I say by far. Because it is by far the ugliest I've ever seen large caps. Because I know what they used to do, and they just were always technically sound. That's when we weren't trading them, but it was because it was too boring. That's why we traded small caps, because they would run 3, 4, 500%. You know, no one did options back then, because then also options didn't run 3, 4, 500%. And now you're just getting this crazy volatile movement, you know, and anyway, and even fast forward to 2023, when now we are looking at large caps and they are moving pretty volatile, but they would at least find a direction every day. Or you could trade trend line cracks and downtrend breaks. You don't get any trend line cracks or downtrend. It's like, it's just all over the place. So I'm hoping next week we'll start to this, but we'll see. Well, we'll see, Cousin Greg. Now I know you want small caps, but yeah, I honestly don't know that small caps will come back. And I'm still predicting for both May into June. I'm saying May into June for both sides of the stock trading world we look at, the small and the large. I'm saying May to June. That's what I'm saying. Because we have tariffs coming up on April the 2nd. That's not even next week, you know. So we have tariffs coming up on the 2nd. I mean, I'm telling you right now, it's not going to stop anytime soon. But, you know, listen to me. Maybe not. You do what you want. It is not happening no anytime soon. We are in an ugly mess right now. We're that one gift that Deck does not like to see that I post. And yeah, like I said, I would say sometime May to June. We'll see though. We will see. And then for small caps, like I said, still think May to June, but that could happen at any time, to be honest. I think small caps could still do their thing any time, any day. Right now, the big thing is small caps and pre-market just aren't doing anything. You know, we need some pre-market love and some bigger plays, and then some to hold up. Definitely we'll have our crashers and shorts that I'm taking advantage of, but then there are going to be great longs every day too, to give you the opportunity to go long and short. But this is just it's about like the large caps where we're up, we're down, we're down, we're up. No, we're down again. You know, I can't tell you how many times. Like Rainbow Bins will say new high of day on something, and by the time I pull it up to check it out, that some bitch has damn crashed back on down. Like, damn. New high of day, just to damn shit itself and go right back on down the next candle. I'm like, can anything stay up? Yeah, I need my new strategy. There you go. Oh, he says, give me the large girls now. You're right about that, boss. I haven't traded apples since January, and this month, me 300. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. It's just, it is what it is, but this is definitely March. I've hated, other than March Madness, I hate this March. I hate March. I hate this March, especially. Always tornadoes in March. You know, I've been worried about Groot this March a lot, obviously, unfortunately. And the stock trading, oh my God, the stock. And last March was the same. Because it started getting gross last March into April, and I was like, damn, markets are starting to change a little bit. And that's when it was. It was last March into April is when we saw the market shifting and changing. By the time summer came, it had changed and shifted, and it just has gotten to where we're fully seeing the dysfunction of where we're at. Up, down, all around. This is where that, when I give you guys stock hallelujahs, that, you know, if y'all remember those stock hallelujahs, right? And I say stocks go up and down, right? Not all around, or whatever I say, not side to side. So stocks go up and down, not all, or whatever. They're going all around right now. They're not going, if they're going up and down, they're doing it every day. They're going all over, up and down, up, down, up, down. They are, anyway, you get my, it's like, pick a direction. I mean, again, prime case of a SPY, you know, Meta. It's like, what are Apple? It's just like, what are we doing? Still holding that trend line. Slowly but surely. PSTV up the trend line. PlayStation TV, baby. Yeah, PR Trader, that wasn't the case in, go back to 2023 and 2024, that wasn't happening. We would have plays that just kept going no matter what. Like, they never shifted this much, ever. I've made $500,000 trading large caps. $500,000. I know them very well, at least over the past 3 years. 4 now, really. They never did what they're doing right now. Ever. And go back to 2023 into 2024, you saw NVDA and SMCI go to 1,000 plus. They had bigger days than anything's having right now. They never did this. They never did that. They would just keep going, whether it was up or down that day. Now, there may have been a day or two like that, but it was majority up. Okay, we're going up. We're up. We're up. We're up. We're up. I mean, this is just to the fact that no one could trade hardly earnings reports. I could for about 2 or 3. And I know there are a lot of people that banked with me. Because I said, hey, it's up for the day. It's going to continue to go up. And that was what would happen. So you would go up, and it kept going up and kept going up. And I'm like, and it's going to go up in earnings. And it did. And it kept going up. It did not do this. It did not do this. But I loved it because I could go back to this reference because I have it on YouTube where I'm streaming live with Yeah Buddy and I'm shorting NVDA because NVDA is down. Everything's going down. And then anyway, whatever it was, but it was alert and we were banking on NVDA as it was crashing and crashing and crashing to new lows and never saw the return back up like what we're doing now. Right now is absolutely the ugliest thing I've ever seen in stock trading. Absolutely ugly. Oh, CR Trader. BKKT was my winner for the day, and I alerted it to you guys in all the lobbies. BKKT 1180 for the bounce. Right off of this old resistance, new support came right down. Oh, it was so gorgeous. Hit 1181. I was on it for the bounce play. And then the short from there was good, and I should have taken the damn short from there. I should have kept looking at it, and look at the great short. It was even better than my long. That was my winner for the day. This is why I'm green right here. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm green. PLTR is pretty decent. I didn't go that big on PLTR. As big as I wanted to, but that was pretty decent, the bounce play right here. And the move up. And I didn't take it for all of that. You know, I was out right there. This is where I was out. Once it flew up in this green candle, I took it. But that's just ugly. God, that's ugly charting right there. Me today lost all the profit I had. Oh, no. Well. So you're down, what, $373 for the day? It's all right, though. I'm telling you, it's just ugly. It just is what we are in right now. We are in an ugly market. I just don't see a lot of, clean, like I said, clean technical sound setups. The reason I came up with that term in 2020, and imagine 2020 and 2021, how crazy that those 2 years were with moves. But even though we were had crazy moves, you would run technically sound. It's where I came up with the halt strategy. You know, like, just not there. I made 120 off 2 small shorts on Wint. And those been sitting on my hands saying, yeah, Matrick. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're there. We're in that market, my man. Ask CR Trader. Well, you're not quite there yet. But what money were you making when you last April, May, June? Let's go through all the months. Right? It's like even into November, December, still good. It is. You probably, like me, probably made the least amount of money this month than however many months behind it. You were dreaming. Yeah. I've never seen him dream like that before. Tessie ready to take off again. Oh, Tessie. It'll be a little bit there, bub. I know you're ready for Tesla to take off. It'll get there one day. What's that mark? Yeah, that 250. 250, 253. You get over 250, 253, Reese, then you're going to be loving that Tesla trade. 250, 253. That's going to be the mark for you, bub. You're good. I see you, handsome. Was down 450 on the Meadow. They would have gotten there. You cut loss. There you go. All right, 140 was able to get the cut loss at 104. That's not bad. Better than 450 for show, Lone Wolf. That is correct. This is my worst month. Yeah, CR Trader. Yep. That's where I just could, you could go through the ringer there and go, that kind of stuff, how much people are up this month. And it just is one of those months. Y'all are fine. I'm not done yet. I'm almost done. I know. Here we go. Guys, I was just giving Groot a little bit of water. But hey, green's green. It's not like you just got to take, and that's the thing. You're going to have these, this is going to happen over time. It's not always going to be rainbows and butterflies and bacon. Hey, Margot. Hey, I see you. Can you sit down for me over here? Sit. Can you sit down so I can check to see if you're... Yeah, I'm just making sure you're covered up there, girl. You're okay, Ruru. Waiting for that 350. Oh, yeah, you know it, Detmar. You know he is. He can't wait. He can't wait for that. Oh, yeah. Need some more movement here. Really, the only thing we've had today at lunch was 2 small staircases down. We had this first initial one that started right before lunch started, came down a little bit. Then we had a second one. Same thing right here, right? Meta. That's pretty much what we've had here at lunch. For PSTV, we had the kind of the 2, 1 or 2, however you want to call it. It could be 3 if you want to call it 3 squeezes. 1, 2, 3, or is that just 1 and 2? Then you consider that all of 1. And now we finally have cracked out of this. This is going to be like the play yesterday, XHA or whatever it was that Tommy asked about. And Tommy, if you're listening today, I haven't seen you or heard from you since we started, but I was all over it with XHLD yesterday that this would hold up and close. It would see 150 as high of day. It actually saw 170. I said this would close between 120 and 130. She closed between 140 and 150 or 60. So for the day, now going back over to PSTV, same thing. I think this could squeeze and does the new highs and then closes above the VWAP. So essentially the same thing as XHLD where you go to new highs and close above the VWAP. I think that's a done deal. Yeah, tick, tick. Tick it and talk it. Click it and clock it. Click it and clock it. Click it and clock it. Click it or tick it. I hear you, tick tick. Oh, Doc. Sam, what's up? Question: I can't adjust my VWAP and trade the pool. You can't adjust your VWAP on trade the pool. I can't remember, but I know there's got to be a way to adjust the trend line on trade the pool.
Good morning, traders. Welcome back into the trading. Here's why it's not to be, but hey, I don't see this, right? So for right now, industrials stand out to me already. Which one? All right, Eldon bringing up an interesting trade idea. I've been looking at this one. Probably has a history of pops and drops.
Okay, why does it say
we can get a little
indicators weak volume? So I'm trying to find how. I know there's a way to change it though. I know there's a way to change it. All right, any questions you guys have? Anything? But it's like the icon and it's like a little. Oh man, I have to pull it up now. Oh, I can't because this is in the way. How do I minimize this? Finally. Bam. I was like, what did I click the other day? I see you. What are you doing? You're so cute. Careful, Doc. Quit. Yeah, just click on it. So just if you want to change it, top left-hand corner where it says VWAP, like right up at the top left-hand corner, it'll say VWAP. Click on it, like left click on it, and then a box will pop up. And you can change the parameters, the visibility, how thick you want it, how long you want it, the color you want it, all that kind of stuff. So just left click on it. Top left-hand corner where it says the VWAP, click on where it literally says VWAP. Got that, Sam? Sam? Nope. You cannot, my friend. That's why I always use Thinkorswim. That's why I always use Thinkorswim. I always have, always will. And that's fine if you're like outside the United States or something like that. And you can, or you don't have access to Thinkorswim. But if you do, live in the United, I don't know why you wouldn't use Thinkorswim. What's up? Didn't hear what you say on PSTV. So right now, trying to crack your trend line. Why? Let's see. And right up to why wouldn't you short that? Yes. No. Yes. Exactly. Multiple things. Just go back to yesterday, boss. XHLD. That's exactly what I told Tommy yesterday. And I literally was just going over this. I said yesterday, this will close at 150 was my guess, and or go to new high. 150 would be its high of day. With 120 to 130, it would close in between that. I was a little off, about 15, 20 cents off. But this is what I'm looking at. Same kind of stock from yesterday. Yeah, the longer this play holds up, well above the VWAP, fewer and fewer and fewer far between times is it going to give back gains. It would have already done that right now, a la WINT. Got that now? Got that, bup? So and that's why I said watch for this to do XHLD yesterday. Watch for this to squeeze the new highs before the closing bell, and also close above the VWAP, just like XHLD did yesterday. Yep. You got it, boss. You got it, my friend. You got it. You got it. All right, cool. Questions you guys have? Anything you want to go over? Here's my website. Everything you guys need to know about me or more information. I think you all know that, though, probably in chat. One-on-ones, I've got 2 of those back-to-back coming up this afternoon. I was glad I had yesterday after. It flew right on by. Literally, as soon as I got done going live, did a couple things around the house, and we left. Got the stuff at Safari Pet. Then went to Cersei, got some stuff. Then came back and went to PSP and got some stuff. Then came home. Then watched Thanos, because Thanos, it rained mud the other day. If you're anywhere in like Texas, Arkansas, Tennessee, Louisiana, Mississippi, anywhere where we got tornadoes, it rained mud. Literally rained dirt, essentially. Got the workout. Oh, it was just a nice afternoon. Got some sun in. Beautiful, beautiful afternoon. But today, back-to-back one-on-ones. There's the website, the link if you want to do those with me. Again, I've been doing those for 4 years now. This is the 4-year anniversary this month of me doing one-on-ones with traders when I first opened my website, Prime Trading Investments. Love it. Working from traders, like I said, every continent I've hit up. Live, probably 4 of the 7. But then I've got traders I've done one-on-ones with that are from the other countries that I have not hit up yet, like South America or whatever, But if you guys need any help going over your trades, trading live with me, like this morning, looking for something to trade while we're trading it, what looks good, what doesn't look good, why it looks good, why it doesn't look good, what you should be looking for even after a trade, like after I got out of a one-on-one, I told Kay Clausen in chat, I was like, hey, look for PLTR. PLTR goes the new high of day, squeezes over this little wedge and resistance, and goes up to here. Watch for, and he could have got a short, because he could have gotten a short. I was like, watch for a pullback back down to here. And sure enough, could have gotten the short, but he got the long with me. But that's what I'm also doing. So besides going over mentoring you, what to do, what not to do, the mental side of trading, all that good stuff, you're then coming over here and watching me trade live and going over, or if we're not trading, going over why we're not trading, what we're waiting for, and then you still get a good play even if we're not together. Here is my Instagram and YouTube. Go follow. Go subscribe. Go like some videos. I want to see the numbers up today. Do it now. Go follow me on Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube. And there's the morning alert sign up link. $30 a day. Or $30 a month. That's $1 a day. We got people like Rick C and Chad up $250,000. My mom watches the live stream and said congratulations. And oh my gosh, I cannot believe my son. Like, she just is so proud. Of course, I'm her only son. So she's super proud of her son. She follows me and saw the story, and she was out watching Thanos yesterday, and she was like, $250,000, and sent like this like a money gif, you know, like you could tell she typed in money. It was, I don't know which one it was, but I was like, that's funny. Well, yes, your son's doing it. Your son's doing it, Mom. Trying my hardest, and that's the one thing, making people happy and putting money in their back pocket, especially in the world we live in now, which is not that easy to do, it seems like, and it's very hard. And a lot of people are living more so paycheck to paycheck and need that extra help. How much shit costs now. Stuff costs so much more than it used to. Just in the last few years, too. And it's not like we're making more money nowadays. Unfortunately. We are here, though. That's why we come here, because we making more money. We making more money, more money, more money. Do you think PS... Oh, Tommy, rewind the stream. I'm not going to... Literally the third time in a row. Tommy, rewind the stream. Same as XHLD, which I called out yesterday. Same as XHLD as yesterday. I literally just went over that for the third time in like 4 minutes. All right, any last questions other than what Tommy asked? Because I've answered that one for sure a couple times now. And the same thing as XHLD as yesterday, and was beautiful. PR Trader, Tommy, Detmar, CR, Lone Wolf, Reese, Matrick. We good. Cousin Greg, Flo Can, Trevor, who's probably now eating dinner, Big Mart, Detmar from earlier, Aussie Chick. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. I'm taking the break for lunch. I've had 2 one-on-ones stream live for lunch, and I've got 2 one-on-ones later, so lots of talking for me today. Lots of talking, my mind. Go Hogs. Yes, and the Hogs play tonight. That's why I wore red, but not a Hogs t-shirt, but I did wear red. Whoop-hey! Suey! Let's go. Beat Kansas. Let's go. Be eating some wings tonight. Watching the Hogs. Hopefully your brackets don't get busted. To each and every one of you, and you win 3, 6 months or whatever you sign up for. PSTV, like I said, watch for this to go to new highs before closing bell. Finishing above the VWAP. Large cap plays, watch for some sort of big movement in power hour. Is it more crack and dump? Or is it a reversal and move back on up? I love my deaf dog, Neville. He'll just sit there and bark. Got it, PR Trader, Big Mart, Reese. All right, team, I'm out. Lost boys, lost girls. YouTube as well. Margot, do not do that. We know better, don't we? The one barking in there is the one that's just like, I could yell his name and he ain't coming in here for the life of him. Now they all gonna bark. I'll see you guys back here in the morning. Tomorrow is Friday. That's right, I'm live all day tomorrow. My lobby will be up, my live stream will be up about an hour or so before the opening bell. Bye, cleanup kid, that's what they're yelling. Bye, bye. Get off the stream, Dad. So about an hour or so before the opening bell, I'll have my live stream up tomorrow. I don't have one-on-ones in the morning. I do have them at lunch tomorrow, so that'll keep me put at lunch. But I do have the opportunity to go live at the opening bell tomorrow, which is badass with you guys. So come over tomorrow, have my live stream pulled up. Opening bell trade, small caps, large caps, I got you covered. I'll see you back here in the morning, team. I love you. Stay safe. Eat good. Go Hogs. Wear red today. Wear red. Wear red. And say go Hogs and woo Pig Suey as much as you can this later tonight. Detmar? Yeah, these guys can't wait. See ya tomorrow, gang.